All right, we'll get a start for the day. Hello. Oh, what day is it? Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. I go out of town on Thursday, so I'll be gone Thursday through Sunday. I know I've kind of been on repeat over the last few streams, but yeah, I'm really excited for the show. Anxious in a good way, for sure. Should be coming home with a new animal for more than likely I'll be coming home with at least one new animal. If I get a good enough deal on the main one that I'm looking for, I might get a second one if I find it. There's 2 specific species that I'm looking for. Well, technically 3, but the third one is kind of like I don't need to get it because it's more common. Like, I don't need a crested. I've had cresteds, but I do want to get a lily white eventually. But I do plan on getting a Leachianus gecko, which is the world's largest gecko species. So I'm excited for that. I know there's one particular breeder that's going to have some pretty good deals because they're trying to make space for other animals. So they're actually going to be getting rid of a bunch of their like hatchlings and juveniles and stuff for pretty cheap. So I'm excited. Leachianus has been on my list of geckos that I've wanted for a long time. Pretty much ever since I've heard about them, I've wanted one, but the price has just been like way too expensive. But with the market and with a lot more breeders now, the price is starting to drop on those. So I'm really excited because last October is when I got my Chihuahua, and that was another one that was on my list of like, I really want one. I'm not gonna be able to afford one for a while. But the price has really come down on those. So I was fortunate enough to have picked up Tank, our little Chihuahua gecko. Hello, Rasco. Hello. But yeah, I plan on getting a Leachianus gecko. That is my goal. And then if I get a good enough deal on a Leachianus gecko, and if there is a really good deal on a chameleon gecko, I would like to get one of each of those. But the chameleon gecko is kind of secondary. The first is I'm going to be looking for the Leachianus. Now, if I end up not finding a Leachianus, I will end up probably getting a chameleon gecko as well as a crested or something along with it. But if I'm really just hoping I can get a good enough deal on a Leachy that I can potentially try to go and also get a chameleon gecko as well. But we'll see. Because I'll be going back to the show again in October. So whatever I don't get at this show, I'll probably end up getting in October. But I also need to make sure like I have the enclosures and that I'm like prepared to, get everything into bigger enclosures because I need to get Tank into something bigger. I still have her in just like a pretty small enclosure for what it is. So I need to get her upgraded, which I have some other enclosures ready, get her upgraded. The Leachy will go into what she's currently in, and then I'll keep the Leachy in there for a while. And then, over time, just like get bigger and bigger with the enclosures. So that's my plan. That's my plan for the reptile show. I'm excited because yeah, more geckos, more geckos, which I don't even know what got me onto geckos, to be honest. My buddy had one a long time ago before I was even really into them, and I didn't have a whole lot of interest in them. And then I don't know. I think I just started seeing some videos of them, seeing like how cool they actually can be, and then just I don't know, start getting into them. Which is weird because my dad's into snakes. He loves snakes. And I love snakes as well, but not to the extent that he does. Like I want to get some snakes and stuff like that, but currently I'm not allowed to have them in my apartment. So the wife doesn't want me to have a snake in the apartment, partially because we don't know how our landlord would feel about it. So it's like probably best to just be in the safe side. Like a gecko is harmless. They're not going to have an issue. They're not even going to probably see it half the time if they're in our apartment for whatever reason. So we're not as worried about the geckos, but I am breeding bugs like roaches, and I plan on breeding crickets. So that stuff I'm keeping in my closet so they cannot see it. There's no reason for them to go into our closet. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, like baby snakes can escape really easily. Like you think you have everything covered and all of a sudden one escapes, and we just can't have that. We cannot have that. I've already had 2 geckos escape into our apartment. They're my tiny morning geckos. They got out through, I'm trying to think now. I had a misting system set up, which I have since taken down because they were actually squeezing. They're tiny, tiny geckos, the morning geckos are, and they were literally squeezing in between the tube and like the little hole that the tube went through to go into the enclosure. It was the tiniest little space, and I didn't think they would fit through because I kind of jammed it in there to try to like make it snug. But yeah, they escaped, and then I literally found them. I found them when they were when I was watering plants. They're hanging out in my plants. So that's a nice thing with like keeping the plants out, is if they escape, like that's more than likely where they're gonna go. Now, if my other geckos escape, that is 100% on me. That means I left the door open or something. That's really, really bad if my other ones escape, because like my morning geckos, like I don't want them to escape, but I kind of escape proofed their enclosure to the point where now like I don't think there's any way they can unless I let them out. But like I don't handle the morning geckos. They don't like being handled. They're literally just to kind of watch and have fun with. But yeah, so that is the plan. So I'll be streaming today, tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a little bit shorter of a stream. Today we'll see how far we go. I have some other stuff I do have to get done. I need to finish cleaning some enclosures and stuff like that, which I will be posting a bunch of pictures. I don't know if I'll be posting them like immediately, but I'm going to have a bunch of pictures that I'm going to take at the show. So definitely check out the Instagram, follow over there and stuff, because that's where I'll be posting it. I actually don't have a direct link to my Instagram right now, which I need to get that and make a command for it so then I can do that. But for those of you who do know, my Instagram is on my Discord. You can go over there, get access to it. If you do follow me, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'll be trying to post more stuff. Currently the stuff that I've been posting is like older stuff that I've had in the past and like old pictures I've had. But my dad's reptile room that I've been helping him with is pretty incredible. What we've been doing and working on, like he's obviously done like the majority of the design work as far as like getting the room exactly how he wants it, and then he asks me about certain things, and then we brainstorm, and we've come up with some pretty good systems and pretty good ideas for it. So I'm really excited to do a full-on video about that someday, but I need to get the right equipment for that because I want to do that one like really nice. So I need to try to start pushing some of that type of content, but starting with Instagram. Once the Instagram starts taking off, getting a lot more traction, then the YouTube is going to follow that. So I might do some YouTube shorts though. We'll see. All right, but for today, I'm going to be on my main account. We're going to be trying to get some loot, trying to make some money, trying to just get ready. Tomorrow's video, I do have a video that's scheduled for tomorrow at I think 10 o'clock in the morning. And that is going to be all about making money in Season 5. So if you're trying to figure out how to make money in Season 5, that is the video for you because it's how I'm going to be doing it. And honestly, I think there's going to be a lot of money making in Season 5. Partially because there's just going to be more money in circulation, but also because of the cooking changes. I think there's going to be some other ways that people maybe haven't been able to make money in the past, or various ways where like you're not actually having to fight other people in order to get those resources. So anytime you can farm a resource that you don't actually have to compete with someone else in order to get it, it's fantastic because then everyone has that option of going out and farming it. All right, let me get logged in for the day here. Oh, and I pulled Blood Drinker. I forgot about that. I pulled that last night. We ran 1 Starstone. And that was the only artifact that I needed. That was the only one that I needed from that rotation yesterday. If Depths is mutated, I might run that today. I haven't run Depths like much at all. I don't know if I've ever run mutated Depths. But I need to run that for the stopwatch. Because I want to start coming up with more of the like quirky tank builds we talked about a little bit yesterday. And so I actually pieced one together last night, and it's okay. It's not great. So I need to figure it out. I need to do some more work on it, but yeah, so Season 5 is going to be fun though. I'm already getting excited for just like thinking of new builds and ways of running certain weapons and artifacts and Today I'm gonna play around with Blood Drinker though. We're gonna run my Void Blade build. Believe it or not, I pretty much wow. I didn't 100% solo it, but I only had help from Bo, who died multiple times because he didn't have the lifesteal. But I pretty much soloed Khepri at Solarium, which is like crazy to me. So we're gonna put this build together. I need to remember how I had it all. Next season it's gonna be so much easier to do this. I need to remember exactly what I was running. I think I ran the 150. That. I think that's how I had it. I mean, I guess we could just run 150 con. What if we did that? Or would it make sense? Or would it make sense to run higher focus? I think we can go like that. Let's see how this is. The dex is... Oh wait, I don't have my con food going though. Hold on. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Date of season 5 drop. We haven't been told an exact date as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, we don't know the exact date quite yet. Which, honestly, since I'm out of town this week, by all means, delay it. I've had other people say the same thing. They're like, I'm fine with a delay. I won't be able to fully enjoy it. So, I mean, obviously, the majority are upset that it's delayed. Like, it sucks that it's delayed. But for me personally, I don't mind it. I don't mind it because I'll be out of town. So, I wouldn't have even gotten to play it at the very start. All right, so that puts us there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I not run 200, 200? Or no, I can go 300, 300. Yeah, let's, or no. 250, 250, that's what I had. I mean, honestly, I would prefer 300. I mean, I guess we could go 200 focus. Wait, can we? Actually, now that I don't know if we can. No, we can't. Man, next season, putting this build together is gonna be so much nicer because we'll be able to actually like lock in our magnify on a specific attribute. So I mean, we can go 250, 250. I don't think running that much focus though is worth it. I think the 150 focus for this build, for other builds, for a main healer, don't do more than 150 if you're a main healer, please. I'm not main healing though. Because I want to go 200, 300 with 150, but I can't do that because the magnify kicks in. See that? So like I can do that. I want to get to the 300 part. Unless we drop Vengeance. But if I drop Vengeance, what do I run with my Void? I mean, I guess I could go Flail. It's just Vengeance is so nice. I need to respec my life staff as well. Because for Vengeance, I should get the buff even just standing in my heals, right? Yeah. See how I get the stacks at the bottom there? That's why Vengeance is so good for this build. We'll try 250, 250. For PvE, it's going to work just fine. PvP, I'd prefer the 300. But that's totally fine. Alright, so let's do... We need to do a full AoE build. It's gonna be a very different healing from non-consumables. Yeah, but I have to have my life staff out for this to apply to allies and everything. Buffs last longer. Oh, See, this is the tricky part. Is I want to get to the divine blessing part. I don't care about that, I don't think. Well, no, I do care about that. Okay. This is a funky build. Alright. Let's see how this works. I don't have the most confidence in it, but... Let's actually do this and this. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Alright. Sparta tour. They just started at Siren. And then they're doing Wall next. Okay. We'll see if we join that or not. I don't know yet. How many tokens do I have? Nice, I have enough for today's, Whoops, nope, I'm on my main. I almost went to the, Marauders guy. I've been playing my alt so much, I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself here. Every deed, from the humble to the great. No, for PvE, I'm really excited for this build. For PvP, I don't know what to expect from it. Oh, what's mutated this week? It's Tuesday. Empyrean Forge, which I actually do have to run that. Dynasty, which I do have to run that because I need to get Butcher. And then Tempest. So no depths this week. And then what do I need for... What do I need for my ring? Well, I still haven't... What? I still haven't done Serenity. That's surprising. Tuned leather pants, I still need to... So I need to do depths with the tuned leather pants on. Which, what am I wearing for... Okay, I have the pants on. Okay. And then, what did I need for this? Green Forge starts on... So we can go to Hortus Gorgon and get that part of the ring done. Let's go do that. We'll start with just getting what we can done on this ring. Where was that again? Right here? Yeah. Wait, I bought my thing, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I have a ton of chromatic seals that I'm just saving. I've just been sitting on them. Then I'll be ready to go to level up as much as I need. go here? Do I have to go all the way around? It's kind of seeming that way, isn't it? Let's go this way. Can we climb up and over this? No, it won't let me. Just have to cut left at the next turn. Yeah, it's right down there. This is why I need my grit. I mean, do we have to defeat here? Like 20 or 30? Heavy attacks heal for so much though. Whoops, missed. Missed again. Oh, that's not fair. We got a little angry earth pylon. Oops, wrong button. I kind of forget that you can have Void Blade out the entire time though. Alright, how many do we need? Let's go pin it. Kind of a mess of quests up there, but that's okay. Honestly, I think once we hit 300 con with this build, could probably solo a lot of the elite areas. But I need the grit. I definitely need the grit. Which I also wonder if Grit Ward would actually be worth it on a build like this. See where like there's times where it would probably be nice, but I think overall there's probably better defensive perks. But the lifesteal's nuts. And then I have a Voracious Blade Void Gauntlet alongside the Leeching Jasper and all that. Yeah. Meow, the Daily Meow, thank you. I appreciate it. One of the best parts of the day is seeing the Daily Meow. Kill 30 things in this area? That's a lot. I mean, I guess when we pop stone form, then we can just kind of go at it. Oh, I need to see what I can craft on the ring. I do want to get that crafted up. Yeah, Void Blade for PvE is extremely good. PvP, it's a little rough. Only reason it's a little rough is because there's so much disease in PvP. But like, I feel like for mutateds, this build would honestly work really well if you had a team full of melees. I know like there's a lot of healers who run Void Blade for mutateds, but I don't know if they necessarily run like a Blood Drinker Void Blade build. And my healing is not going to be great. My healing amount is pretty low, so maybe it wouldn't be the best. Alright, so we killed like everything, so like almost this entire area pretty much has like 15 total, is what it's seeming like. Or about 15. But we'll see. Season 5 is going to change things though, because like right now, medium you do get a 10% increase in damage. So it's getting nerfed next season where it's just going to be a flat just 0% increase, but you're not going to get any decrease. So some of these builds will be a little different, but the reason why I like this one is because we actually get all the empowerments from Tether and all that. Now for PvP, I think Scream would work extremely well with a build like this, but I like the extra DPS from the Tether, plus I guess technically with the Vengeance, like we're getting that damage buff from that too. Yeah, it's not bad. But Vengeance, like, I have to run it as AoE. Times that I tried it not as AoE, it just did not work great. Well, those guys don't count. It's a beast. How many more? 11? That's doable. Dang it, that's too far away. Yeah, so like, let's let these guys beat me up a little bit and see how the lifesteal is. Like, I don't get any lifesteal from my circle, right? That'd be just silly. Alright. I get the most lifesteal when I'm below 50% HP. Eight more, we can do it. And the other ones are just running dungeons. So, I mean, we could just queue up. We just queue up for regular dungeons, I suppose, right? This is kind of a scary build because, like I said, I get the most lifesteal when I'm below 50. Because then I get this. While below 50% health, heal for 54% of the damage dealt by Void Blade. I don't know what the cap is on that though. I probably should figure that out to see if it's worth it to run Voracious Blade or not. Like, if for whatever reason that doesn't stack with Blood Drinker, which I don't see why it wouldn't, but if it doesn't, then there's no point in running it. But I don't know. I mean, when I was testing it before, when I was below 50, it was like a pretty noticeable increase. So I think the Blood Drinker works really well when I'm above 50, and then the Voracious Blade works better when I'm below 50. So even if it doesn't stack, even if it was only taking the Voracious Blade is still technically stronger than Blood Drinker. Right? 25% lifesteal, all healing from lifesteals. So the increase from the lifesteal is really, really nice. And this, I mean, Voracious Blade is essentially a lifesteal, and then I have lifestealing on it on top of that. Which I may try to roll more Void Gauntlets with those two perks, and then try to go for Refreshing Move. Refreshing Move would be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, there's nothing up there for me. On fella. I mean, I guess slowing tether wouldn't be bad. But like, I don't even really need my life staff against most of this PvE. I think the AoE works best just because then I don't have to switch to my life staff super often. I can just kind of leave it. Oh, I can climb over that. Nice. 4 more. I mean, it is tricky not having Hardy, so I wonder. I should probably just put Hardy on the ring, huh? I don't think it gets Hardy, does it? I need to double check and see what the perks actually are on it. All right, 3 more. 3 more. And then I have to do Starstone and Empyrean Forge, which Empyrean Forge, I mean, Can I technically go in as a DPS and just only run Void Blade? Will the game allow that, or will it force me in? No, it should allow me to do that. I mean, I could try to just run a regular one, but I get with people who like aren't, you know, if they're like newer to the dungeon or something, if I go in as a healer, they might be a little upset. Alright, what do we unlock for that one? Oh, we got leeching. Perfect. So yeah, I mean, let's let these guys beat me up a little bit. We won't do any void circles or anything. We're just gonna do. We'll start with just like a heavy attack, because a heavy should give me the most healing. But I need to be below 50. Oh my gosh. Let's see. It was 2300 with that heavy. Even just heavy attacks, it's a decent amount of healing. I mean, look at that. 1,000 from a light. I mean, the damage output isn't crazy, but this is with no empowerments, really. Oh, I do have a honing stone still active, but that doesn't make a world of difference. Okay. I don't mind that. What artifact drops from Empyrean Forge? Did they add one of the other ones to it? I don't remember. I just need to run regular. I don't even need to run mutated. And I really don't like the ice mutation, to be honest. I mean, if we didn't run Vengeance, what would be the best secondary then with a build like this? I mean, Flail honestly wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, Flail wouldn't be bad. It would give us our Mending Vortex and all of that. So then if I did that, again, I don't even know if the Voracious Blade is worth it or not. I think the life stealing for sure is. Oh yeah, let's go. I need to go see what I can craft onto the ring. I'm not even sure on that. Is that a different wall run or... multiple chest runs happening right now? Wait, so does this ring get hardy? I need to double check. Yeah, so this gets hardy. I don't need to worry about putting hardy on it at all. So then... I don't really want to put void damage. Because I don't want to lock it into a specific damage, you know? Keen Awareness would probably be the best. That'll apply to every single build. I mean, I could do Sacred, but honestly, I think Keen Awareness is the best bet. Because I want to use this for PvE and PvP. Bloodletting wouldn't be terrible, but yeah, I think Keen Awareness is the best one for me. As far as all around, it's going to apply to every single damage type. I mean, there's Purifying Heart. Purifying Heart also would be a decent one. That's tough. I might go with Purifying Heart. I don't want to see. I mean, it's Keen Awareness. How much do you get out of Keen Awareness? How much crit chance? 7%. That's pretty good. And how much do you get from Keen? 7%? Okay, so it's the same. So essentially, if I rock that with a Keen weapon, you're at a 14% crit rate chance. And that probably is going to benefit me more than Purifying Heart. Well, but being able to get rid of as much of that junk as possible is nice. Yeah, I mean, I have full void harnessing. I need to do depths for that. Okay. I mean, I guess the other option is we go higher focus with the build and make it more of a healing build. Wait, why do I only have 230? Oh, it's because the ring isn't actually on. I mean, 150. I mean, how much do I actually heal with it? Let's test this real quick. So with none of my healing buffs, it's a little over 400. What did I do for this? I guess I did do the one with the buff. I don't know, that's tricky. Let me go get beat up a little bit. I just want to see, like, if I drop all my AoE, will I actually be able to heal my team, or is it literally only going to be for the empowerment? Because otherwise I'll probably drop some focus. Let's go up here and let these guys beat me up. I need to get Hardy unlocked on this stupid ring though. Alright, beat me up. I mean, they are doing a wall. So 466. I mean, my splash of light, or my orb of protection doesn't do a whole lot, does it? What if I stack all of it? That's with all my healing. I mean, with all of the AoE out, it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not great. I'm pretty sure I heal up more from my heavy attacks. Yeah, I healed 500 per heavy attack. And then as I get the empowerment stacks, I heal for more. And that's tough. Kind of. So I don't want to lower my damage output either too much with my Void Blade. Buff duration, kills Grant Blast. I mean, I guess the other option. I mean, like 150 focus is nice just because we do get the outgoing healing buff. But if we don't run life staff, then it's not really worth it, right? What does Odo have? Like, what if we wanted to run Odo? I mean, honestly, Odo might be decent with this. Yeah, let me try it. Just see, let me see what the lifesteal is like with it. I mean, this is with pretty low focus, so we'd have to run, you know, a little bit higher focus with it. I'd have to run more focus with it. So maybe we go at that point, then Ice Gauntlet might be the better bet, huh? Because then we could actually run Entomb with that. Literally just to clear off our debuffs. Kind of like a Purifying Heart, but I'm not usually one who runs a lot of Entomb with my builds, but well, we could do Pylon, I guess. Pylon build would probably be best, and then run Deep Freeze. My Deep Freeze has Wind Chill on it because I only ever use it with Wind Chill builds. Right now I have that right here, which I actually but I have a carnelian in it, but that's gonna be switching anyways. I need to put a malachite in it. But yeah, right now I have unbroken winds on it, so it's not like, you know, it's not great. But frozen, rooted, or chilled enemies take 15% additional damage. So at that point, wait. How much life steal do I get from wind chill then? I need to go get a malachite quick. We're testing. We're testing. It's like if I can use that for a burst of heals by just, you know, hitting the wind chill, then we'll do that. I need to get higher int and con then. Maintaining the 50 focus. Because technically my healing scales with focus from like stuff like this. That's only for ranged heavy, so Glimpse of the Void actually doesn't work great for Void Blade builds, does it? Okay. So I mean, a lot of the lifesteal from it's gonna be focus based, but because we have so much lifesteal because of Blood Drinker, I think we actually are better off running higher in. I think with the life staff though would work. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm so on the fence with it because if I'm diseased, like, my life staff's not gonna heal for anything. But again, for like PvP, that's how it'll be. For PvE, it's not as much of an issue. Pop that in there. And let's go back over here. I just want to see how much does wind chill actually heal me. Wind chill's like crazy on the healing, then I'll probably go with it. Let's drop our focus and go higher int and con. So we could just do 50 focus just to get our incoming healing increased. We could do that, but what if I do that? $300? I can. Maybe that's the ticket. I'm gonna kill this guy now. Dang it. The 300 with 50 focus. That might be what I need. I need to go fight stuff that can actually beat me up. Alright, come here, guy. Yep. Hit me. Hit me. Do it. So I don't get healed up from it at all. You don't get healed from wind chill. Interesting. So wind chill is not good with Blood Drinker. I mean, it's probably for the best that they don't have it work that way, because that would have been, that would have been a little problematic, I think. Because then you'd have people with Blood Drinker and Flamethrowers, and they had to put that in the same category. And I wonder, you're gonna retreat, of course. Let's try the Void Blade and see how that does for the lifesteal then. A lot more HP. But I like the 300. I like the 300 a lot. I mean, the heavies are definitely less. Then again, I mean, like... Yeah, I think we need to run higher focus with this to get the most out of it for how I want it to work. Yeah, I think we go back to running Vengeance with it. I don't think this is bad, but because Windshield doesn't heal you up, which is a good thing, it is a good thing. I think we have to do it like this. So let's get our focus up to 150. Just sucks because I can't. Like next season, I can actually get this laid out how I want it. So for now, I have to run it this way. Next season, I can actually run the 300, 200. So 300 con with 200 in, 150 focus. I think that's what I want to run. I want to test it, but I can't test it because I have too much magnify. I mean, I guess I could drop the attuned pants and see if I could get it to work, but I like the attuned leather pants. Yeah. We're gonna leave it for now. We will leave that for now. Yeah, I think we just stick with the life staff. Get the buff from that. The life steal is just a lot better. Like here, let's have this guy beat me up again. Waiting for someone to come by and like quote unquote save me. I don't have that much more HP. It's just the, it's literally just the grit that I get. I don't know if I was below 50 with that heavy. I mean, it feels like it's more. And I get more from like my aura thing, you know? And if we stack that on top. Have my stone form going. Trouble is if I get CC'd, that's when it gets to be an issue. It's not bad. We don't get a healing buff at all for medium currently. So the healing output will not change for medium armor. It's just the damage output. Okay. Interesting. We have ads starting in a couple minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. I mean, I guess if I want to run this as more of a healing build, I could honestly just run it higher focus, right? Technically, we could go 250, 150. And then be more, I don't want to call myself like a main healer. I don't remember getting that. I'm all over the place. But But yeah, I mean, I could run 250, 150. But I think for dungeons, I just queue up as a DPS. So let's try it. Let's try a regular Empyrean Forge. I haven't ran one in a while. Can I queue up as damage? It won't even let me queue up as a healer. Because I don't have 150, I don't have 155 focus. So I have to queue as a DPS. Well, that's fine. I don't consider myself a healer with this build. I mean, if I don't want to run Vengeance, the other option is to literally just run, I guess just run Ice Gauntlet with it, right? Just run Ice Gauntlet with Entomb, Pylon, and Ice Storm. And I mean, that probably would benefit my Void quite a bit if I run Deep Freeze. Then Deep Freeze will allow me to drop like an Ice Storm. I would just have a wasted perk is all. I prefer to use Deep Freeze with Unbroken Winds. Which I mean, I guess I could still do, it's just not going to do as much damage. Decisions. Yeah, we'll try a regular Empyrean Forge, because I at least need to get that done for the ring. And then also a regular Starstone. And just kill a bunch. Okay, so I'm actually thinking about my dad, for his like regular day job, him and my brother own a company, and actually my other brother works for them as well. They like sell electronic components and stuff, so I actually do have access to some pretty nice cameras. So eventually I would like to do that. So your thought process is right there with me, Rasco. Hello, Llama. Hello, hello. You're just in time for the ads to start. Hopefully you didn't get too caught up by the ads. Man, the Sparta tour is just having a rough time today, I guess. Fort Hall for Goblin. Well, if you're ever in a loot run and there's too many goblins just grabbing loot and running, just join a different chest run. Like, wait until another one pops up, or kite everything to the chest. Run ahead of them, kite everything to the chest, and just sit on the chest with them. And force them to have to fight if they want the loot. It's really the only two options. Doing alright. I have a decent amount of stuff I gotta get done before I go out of town, but decent amount of stuff before I go out of town, but I'm excited. I'm excited to go to a reptile show and all that. Get a new animal, at least one new animal. You just kite all the chest. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're healing or a tank, like just drop a heal and sit on the chest and people will be forced. I don't have patience for the goblins. Like, I'll admit, I goblin sometimes, and then honestly, I usually get bumped off the chest because I'm doing it. And I don't get upset because I deserve it. But usually if that happens, then I'll stop and like kill everything. So if you're on Marama and you ever see me doing that, make sure you kite stuff to me. So if I'm doing that, I deserve it. Honestly, I think we could solo Elysian Wilds with this build pretty easily. I might do that. I'm feeling good about this build. Like, it's a pretty decent solo build for just like anything and everything. Well, I don't know about PvP yet. And we'll see how it is for dungeons. I'm not really a healer. I think if I'm gonna actually be a healer, I have to run higher focus. I'm gonna run. This is my Void Blade build. And then I got Blood Drinker. I finally pulled it, so I'm working on getting that leveled up. There you go, you got it. Good work. Yeah, I'm working on leveling up Blood Drinker. The lifesteal's crazy. Like, we went and fought Solarium with 2 of us, and Bo kept dying because he doesn't have lifesteal, and I wasn't really healing because I was on my Void Blade. And ended up killing it. The lifesteal was like just barely enough. Just barely enough to keep me alive. It was nice. But I'm thinking for Elysian Wilds, this could be a really good build that I could potentially go. Like, I think I could potentially even fight the big monkey with it. I think I could solo the monkey with this build. Use it on tank. I tried it with my heavy armor build, and I didn't care for it as much, but I also tried it in OPR where I was diseased, you know, for 90% of the match. So, being that I had that much disease on me, it wasn't the greatest, you know, test of it. But I never really bothered farming it just because I didn't care as much about running it. A lot of my builds were focused around like OPR and stuff, which for OPR, most of my builds, like I said, like heavy armor, I'm in the disease junk 90% of the time. Healer, I don't need it because I need sacred and all that. Range, obviously, I'm using other stuff. Oh, there's a scarab. I'll take it. You can get sword for your tank build. Which sword are you going for? Butcher? I don't have the butcher yet. Everyone else, or most everyone else that I ran Dynasty with pulled it except for me. And same with Blood Drinker. I watched everyone else around me pulling it except for me. So, I'm glad that I finally pulled it. Yeah, Butcher's a really nice sword. I don't usually run Whirling Blade, so I haven't really bothered as much, but my tanking build, I have been running it more when I do tank. But I've also been liking Leaping Strike for PvE tanking just to be able to, like, get around easier. My heals are awful. Look at that. Look how bad those heals are. They're not designed to actually heal. They're designed to give me empowerment. I don't know, maybe I should run higher focus. Use Butcher just for PvE. Yeah, I think Butcher overall is just really good. Should we run higher focus? Should we run 250? I can't decide. Because until next season, I can't actually run what I want. Because the Magnify is just screwing me all up. You should use that Jackal of Antler for PvP. Which one? Is it actually what it's called, or are you just describing how it looks? Jackalope Antler. What is that? I don't know if I'm gonna get into a regular Empyrean, to be honest. Something antler. Okay. I'll see it one day and just immediately know what it is. Oh wait, there's actually... Wait. But this is a regular expedition. It says farm artifact, but... Wait. Was I looking at that correctly? Regular. View lobbies. Yeah, regular. Okay, it's not me. It is Jackalope Antler. Okay, now I need to look that up. Now I actually have to see what this is. yeah, look at that. Power and leaping strike, keen speed, and then you just have a third perk on it. I think I bought my sword. Hold on, did I buy mine? I need to look now. This is what I run. Yeah, I bought this thing. I bought this thing for 20k. It was spendy, but Empowering Leaping Strike with Keenly Empowered and Enchanted is so good. It is just so good. So much damage. Like if I Leaping Strike an enemy, you know, from behind and I get that crit with the backstab, it's crazy. Yeah, for 20k, that's so cheap for a 700 full strength sword with all that. That thing was worth at least double. At least in my eyes, it would be worth double. Because like 20 to me was a steal. Because for me to craft something like that would be such a pain. And like, I probably could have, so like, that's how I look at everything, right? Is how much would it cost me to craft it if it were named? Well, if you add up the matrix and then the seals, I'm at 20k anyways. So instead of wasting my seals, I just did that. Because I mean, look how many chromatic seals I got now. I got 11 of them. I have enough for almost, what, 4 crafts? I'm saving them for next season. Stockpiling. Person has 230 golden scarabs, huh? Still stuck in Portland. Here's the thing. I haven't been making money. Tomorrow's video, though. Tomorrow's video is how I will be making money in Season 5. So make sure you see tomorrow's video, because I have a list of different things that you can go out and farm. And since it's delayed, you'll have time to farm it prior. Now, I can't promise that all of it will stay expensive on your server specifically, but I've been paying attention to prices on EU and NA, and most everything on one or both servers is worth farming. And some of it, you can farm multiple items within the same territory and stuff. So tomorrow's video, I have it all done. I have it scheduled for tomorrow. I didn't want to release it today. I never release videos on Tuesdays. Usually it's Wednesday and Friday, so tomorrow. Aren't spices lately? Spices are very good. Spices are for sure on the list. But there's more to it than just the spices as well. So depending on how, you know, depending on what trade skills you have and all that, kind of depend on what you're able to do from that list. And then some of it is stuff that you won't have to fight other people for. You can just go and farm. So it'll be a video that at least, even if you're already farming some of this stuff, it just kind of lays it out in a way where like you can then kind of keep track of it, you know. There's some stuff that I probably missed too. Because there's just like, there's a lot of items in this game that I think can make money. It's just some stuff I really don't want to do. So the more ways of making money, the better. And I'll probably do some crafting to make money, but I didn't really include that. I mean, that one's a little bit more obvious of like crafting. I might do a separate video though. I just thought about it. Would a video help for those who are getting into crafting or like crafting? Would it help to have a video that just explains like how you can make money from crafting? Like what perks to look for, or even how to know what perks to look for? Like there's certain things like that that like I don't think about, but I just like naturally do it, if that makes sense. Cause like, it helps me doing some of these videos too, or even just coming up with the ideas, because then it makes me think about like, all right, how do I do this, or why, or whatever, you know? Here, guy, give me some empowerments. Give me some empowerments with my healing. Don't do any damage with my life staff. Yes, it will. Maybe I'll put something like that together for next season. Maybe I will do that. Ooh, another scarab. We're getting lucky. There you go, fella. Look at those empowerment stacks just stacking up from healing. It's great. I don't know, I kind of want to try this build in OPR, but I'm also like afraid that I'm just going to get absolutely smoked. Maybe I don't know. Should I run higher focus? I just don't know if it's worth it or not. I feel like it is. Ooh, that's close. I want to do the rest of the Scarab run, and then I want to go hit up Elysian Wilds and see if I can solo it. Is someone looking at my vid during the stream? Oh, really? That's pretty neat. Who was it? Who's watching my videos, huh? It's kind of crazy though, because like season 4 is when my, well, yeah, probably season 3, season 4 is when my YouTube started like picking up a lot more. Which I've also tried to put a lot more time into, like just coming up with thumbnails and correct, you know, information and all that. But your buddies, that's awesome. Tell your buddy thank you for watching it. I appreciate it. I never used to be like a YouTube person as far as watching a lot of videos, and I still don't watch a ton. I actually I primarily watch videos on animals. That's my YouTube content that I like to watch. So I watch a lot of animal YouTube. I don't watch as much gaming YouTube. So a lot of my videos are just like stuff I do in game and stuff that I enjoy. I don't typically try to follow like super closely with the exact trends and this and that. Like sometimes I do, but usually it's just like I think of it or I'm talking to people in chat, gives me the idea, and then I, you know, put it out there. So I appreciate everyone who does check out my videos. Helps to push me to keep making more. And if anyone does, if any of you have any video ideas or anything like that that you'd like to see or you haven't seen anyone do and just want it, even if it's like a really small subject or very niche subject within the game, like just let me know. Pop it up in Discord or in chat here, and I'll add it to the list of, you know, things to think about for videos. Can't promise I'll make a video on it, but I do like to cater to, you know, some of the more like specific stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna run higher focus, I think, and see how that goes for me. I'm gonna drop out of Q though. Farming videos in general. Gotcha. The nice thing is like when they make changes like the cooking change, you know what I mean? Like, although yes, I've already done like sugar farming, like my sugar video does great. You guys have been awesome with watching my sugar video. And that was a video that I just did on a whim because Saya was like, hey, you do your sugar run like almost daily. Like at the time I was doing it daily pretty much and making a lot of money off of it. He was like, can you make a video? Like it literally just stemmed from me running it almost daily and Sayo seeing it and being like, hey, I want to be able to run this when you're not online to, you know, see it. So I just made the video and it did great. So the nice thing is when they make changes like this with cooking, I can refer back to those videos. So tomorrow's video will actually have a collection of videos in the description that will lead you to my other farming videos. So it's just kind of like a collection point for those types of videos. So it'll be nice to have because I'll be able to refer back to it. Cooking is the key. It's just a matter of what do you farm for the cooking. You know what I mean? But because the price of cooking technically is like going up per craft. I do think people will burn through it a little bit more potentially. And again, like we'll see how it is. By mid-season, that could change. They might patch something or change something. So usually when I make my gold making videos at the start of the season, keep in mind that that stuff can change mid-season. Wait, did I actually get into an Empyrean Forge? Well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, it's a regular dungeon, so it should be fine. It shouldn't need that. I don't think I actually have to kill enemies here, right? We just have to run through it. Oh, we're booking. We're just running. I wasn't sure what this was gonna be like, so we'll just follow. I think an M2 with Void Gauntlet. Yeah, I've tanked with Void before. The only thing that sucks with Void is you just have the one taunt that obviously only works to a certain extent. I'm just gonna stay Void Blade the whole time. I'm just trying to get my ring leveled up, so. You had Flail with it. Yeah, Flail's shield and Void Gauntlet pair so well together because you're like a tanky off healer. It's really cool. Dude's running away. He didn't maintain the taunt for quite long enough. Drag it over to the tank. I mean, damage output really isn't that bad. For a 25% nerf to my damage, but I get all the lifesteal. Square, square, square. I have no idea what the tank doesn't know. That's funny. Got into Dynasty, nice. Somebody did the thing, nice. That's funny. I love that the tank's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here. I wonder if you had a whole group of Void Blades with Blood Drinker, could you just like run through everything and just never have to worry? Like, would you even need a healer? I like Empyrean Forge. It's a really cool looking dungeon, like aesthetically. Savage Divide and M3. Where is in the middle? Alright, that person's got it. When is it? Transmog, let's go. Got my transmog for the week. Ooh, it's real laggy in here for me. I think I need I have a graphics card update. That honestly is probably a good chunk of what's gonna cause my lag today. New World does not like it if I don't update my graphics card. Yeah. Oh, you can't hit them anymore, can you? Oh no, it will. Yikes. Wait, that... What? They got... they got stuck over there. Like this tank is just having a heck of a time for their first time in here. I'm taking the Ori. No one else took it. I'm taking it. Our tank is the last person. Where's our tank? I can tank it. I don't even care. Hit me with your fire, it doesn't matter. I got enough life steal. I hope. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, this part though, I gotta run. This part, I don't think I can, Tank still hasn't even made it to the starting point of this one. Why do I think bolt gunners are so mad? It depends on what you're using it for. I think for PvP it's still really good just because of the fact that people aren't running quite as much, you know, lightning resist. So I think for PvP it's still fine. But being that it's like a specific element, it can be a little bit tricky because like lightning isn't super strong against like every enemy type and all that. So just kind of depends though on your bow build and how you're using it. But like I still use bolt cast. Like if I run a bow, I run bolt caster usually. But I'm also not much of a bow player, so it's not saying too much. But I mean, had they left it as strong as it was in the PTR, like, it would just be flat out broken, you know? Okay, we're just going up here. That's fine. Excuse me, you were just taunted. Why'd you run this way? Feel like you have any damage, like for PvE or PvP specifically that you're trying, and how are you running your attributes? Kind of both. Yeah, what's your attribute layout? 3v6. Okay, so I mean your attributes should be fine. I mean, I don't know what to tell you on that one. It may come down to your build itself and how you have the build set up. That could be part of it. But like how much are you doing? I guess how much are, yeah, it kind of comes down to what numbers you're actually getting out of it. Okay, that's super low. Yeah, that's really low. You should for sure be doing more than that. Is that just with your light attacks or with your heavies as well? Or this sounds like a light attack, but like a charged heavy attack, that's really low. Realize I'm gonna say, it sounds like something was off somewhere, because with your attributes and everything, like something sounded strange. Yeah, you weren't doing heavy attacks? Yeah. So Kat had the same thing. I asked her one day, because I saw her, she was playing bow, and I was like, why are you only doing light attacks? And she's like, what do you mean only light attacks? I was like, you're only doing light attacks. She's like, well, how do you do a heavy? So you have to right click and then like pull it back and all that. She wasn't doing that. And then right when she did that, all of a sudden her damage output was just like way higher. But yeah, now your heavies should be landing for significantly more. I like hitting for less. But what are you doing? Why are you slacking so much? Does your job know you're here? I have to have a word with your boss. This tank has never done this, so we're gonna see how this goes. I don't really want to tell him anything. Let's just see if he figures it out. Ah, screw it, I can go up there. Pacing, huh? It's fine, we have enough DPS. We can probably kill him before it really matters. I don't think I've fallen below 50% health in this entire dungeon, because between my lifesteal and having an actual healer with, it's just ridiculous. Ow. I had to say something, didn't I? Did it. We beat the game. I'm through. I don't remember that wall taking that long to allow us through. Yeah, tanked. I mean, like, for a regular dungeon, you really don't have to do much anything, but it was fine. We did great. You make sure that that counted. So now I just need to do Starstone. My game's frozen right now. Hold on. Because you didn't get the sword. I mean, you could try starting a group and just see if people on your server will run it with you. That'd be the other way. That sometimes can be a bit quicker. Like if you have a tank and a healer, finding the DPS is a lot faster to just start your own group. Usually. Or you group up with your tank or healer or whatever, and then you both queue in together. I don't think I got anything good, right? It's all junk. I'm not even gonna look through it. Artifact quest. All right, so I just need to do Starstone, and then I got this thing done. What did I get for that? Oh, nice. My gem slot now is active. So I got a gem slot. Let's go. So I just need to do Starstone. That will unlock Hardy. Of course, that'll unlock Hardy. DPS was phenomenal. See that? My DPS was insane. Let's see. Starstone. You think there's any lower level? If there's any lower level people on US East, queue up. Wait, I can heal this technically? Am I going as a DPS or as a healer? Probably doesn't matter, does it? The beams will kill me in it'll one tap me anyways, so let's just go in as DPS. That's fine. Wanna make people think I'm an actual healer here. I'm not. Oh, I didn't actually grab this before. Look at that. How many scarabs did I get on this run? 2? Nice. Not bad. Less responsibilities of DPS? Not necessarily. DPS assume that. DPS assume they don't have much of a responsibility, and then no one grabs the objectives that we need, and then the tank and healer scramble because we don't know what to do. So, yeah, sometimes the DPS have more responsibility than the healer and tank. I like tanking because my only responsibility is to just take damage. I like it. Got Pam's a physical version, HP, and mending protection. Nice. Those are solid. For mending protection, that is really good. many scarabs do I not? I got 8 of them now. I need more. That is not enough. Oh yeah, timeless shards. Did I get that? Get any other ones? That. That. All right. Star stone, please. Please have there be people. I mean, I guess I could join. Well, this is just one person though. I doubt that this will actually fill up. I'm just gonna stay in queue. The only thing I need. I'm just gonna go there and I'm gonna kill like, is it 50? 50 enemies in there. I don't even need to finish the dungeon. No, I don't have anyone online right now. I was gonna say I could just have people queue me in. I can solo it fine. What weapon is good with bow? Like with bolt caster or with a non-bolt caster? Because if we're talking non-bolt caster, I would pair Life Taker with it. I mean, spear, rapier, obviously are really good. You could go hatchet. Really, any dex weapon with bolt caster. So with bolt caster, yeah, any dex weapon really. So hatchet, like anything here. Great sword works pretty decent with it. I mean, you can pair musket, but then you're just kind of stuck there. You know what I mean? You're stuck with only range. So if you get pushed, it can be really tricky. But yeah, anything dex here can pair with it just fine. Just want to level up stuff. Yeah, I would just pick whatever secondary then you need the most levels into. All right, what else did I need? I need to do depths for my attuned pants. I need to do starstone for the blood drinker, and then level them both up. Vengeance, I'll have to do an influence race. Trinity, I just need to upgrade that. Okay. Well, maybe we just put a hold on Starstone for now. Let's go try this build out in an OPR. Let's see how it goes. This might be terrible. This might just be the worst build for OPR. But for solo sustainability in PvE, it's fantastic. Let's go down here. See if we can run solo through Legion Wilds while also killing stuff. The main thing is CC. CC is what ends up getting me killed, so... CC and disease, which are like the two most common things in OPR, so we'll see how that goes. I'm just like... I'm not a healer. Kind of DPS. I don't know. I don't really know what this build is. I like it, though. Yeah, Magnify, at least next season, Magnify will be more manageable. Thus why I cannot get my build straightened out. That person's leveling up their spear. Ow. Life ring? That's an Eden Grove. It's the only spot you can actually farm up the life ring stuff. That's right over there. That spot right there. I just go to Caminus for weapon leveling. I like Caminus, depending on what weapon I'm leveling at that point. But Caminus is all elites. They're lower level 60 elites, like 60 or 61 or something like that. So that's where I usually do it. Caminus? It's in South Shattered Mountain. I can't show you on my map right now, obviously, but if you look at Shattered Mountain, it's where Shattered and Great Cleave meet. It's like on the border there, just north of the border. But it's an elite zone that's not like it's a soloable elite zone. I wouldn't necessarily recommend like fighting all the name stuff because that stuff will take a while, but you can group together really big groups and just constantly be running around grouping stuff. So I just like it because it's like more than just sitting in one spot. Like there's a lot of really good spots where you can just like sit there and farm XP. You farm it and then you have to wait for a respawn, and then you farm it, then wait for respawn. That spot you can actually run around and just continually keep running and getting XP. So that's just been where I like to. But there's a lot of different ways to get weapon XP, depending on how you want to do it. This might be terrible. Disease is going to be my absolute biggest downfall with this build, which sucks because disease is massive in PvP. We'll be alright. Yeah, Caminus is where I go. That's where I've gone for quite a while. Like, for both Greatsword and Flail, I leveled both of those up to 20 on day 1 when they released at Caminus. And then if you really want to level stuff up, you can pop one of your weapon XP boosters if you have any. Yeah, this build is not good for this. This build is not good at all for this. Not for staying in the clump like that. I had a feeling this was not going to be a good PvP build. Or if it is, I need to run it differently. Wait. Never mind. It's because my consumable wore off. I don't have the proper attributes right now. There, that's better. I was wondering, I got smoked like much faster than I was anticipating. This would actually be a good PvE build. Now that I think about it, like for OPR, like a good PvE OPR build. I don't feel like PvEing right now, but maybe we'll try that. Light armor would be a little bit better, but even so, I think this would be fine. Dang it, rooted. Yep, and then there's the scream that killed me. Oh, we had like no one on point even. This is definitely not a build that I can like sit there and just take damage and heal through. I think this will be decent for 3v3s and PvE, like small PvP. For the big group PvP, it's not great. So maybe we do look into doing higher focus. Try it. The higher focus, so then I think what we do is just go heavier on life staff for PvP. I don't know. We'll just see. I just don't want my damage output to be like even more minimal, you know? You go to point. You not fight back there. My heals are so weak. Got one. Got the flamethrower. Oh, that was a healer. I just needed them to drop me a heal, and I think that was good. The trouble is, like, I think I should have swamped. Well, I had all the burns on me. The burns were going to kill me no matter what. But I think I need to make sure I get my heals out. Swamp. Hit, hit, hit. Once my healing cooldowns are back, then kind of back off and go drop heals again and then go in. It's just like a different rotation. Oh my gosh. Of course they have all this junk. Sorry guy, I don't have much for heals. We could go around, but we had enough DPS to go through that easily. And Scream probably would be better for PvP. That's right, we're getting used to the build. Still trying to figure it all out. Okay, they just upgraded the door for us. Thank you. But I mean, like, against those three, we were doing fine. Doing fine till the very end. But I think if it wasn't a flamethrower, if it was just a regular fire staff user without a flamethrower, I think I might have survived that. We're losing Star immediately, because of course they've got their back capper there. Oh, there's a lot here. Yeah, with 4 of them there, I can't do much. I don't know what's going on. Like, our team is just... Why am I getting bagged? I don't get why, like, my team isn't even there. Was that the guy that I killed? Was he upset? Was that the one that I killed? Man, it's not my fault that it was a 3v1 and he's there with a fire staff. Forget star, why? We had it. We had it, team. Yeah, I think that fire staff user was upset. Just, I don't know. Like, I think I need to make sure I'm dropping these heals though, just cause I get the empowerment, you know? Hey, look, this is the guy. You're not gonna win this fight, guy. I heal up too much. 1v1, I think I'm good. I died again. Okay. I think if I play this build right, it's actually not too bad. So let me switch. He's not gonna be able to kill me. I don't really know what's going on behind me. I guess our team's backing up here. There's so many of them because they're respawn. Is our team at least taking something? There's so many of their teammates there. Did our team take anything? I just assumed there weren't going to be that many because we don't have anything else. Deep dude. I mean, if the team won't do exactly what you say, just maybe take a break and come back later, you know? Sometimes you just need an OPR break, you know? Look, they're gonna stand there and die, aren't they? There's so many of them there. no, you can't expect your team to do everything that you tell them to. Some people are new to OPR, and it's very intimidating having people getting upset like that. If we want more people to play OPR, we just need to be a little bit more patient at times. Everyone's gonna be great at it at the start. Oh my gosh, my heals are so small. Like, I don't heal for much, but that's okay. The build is feeling like it's getting closer, though. Do I have much for conditioning on this? Slash, strike, slash, strike. So I have 2 of each. It's not bad. Now bolt is fun. Now that you're actually doing decent damage with it. I'm not good with it, but I do enjoy it, you know. There's so many of them. Why'd that melee leave? He just straight up left. I think we stood a small chance there. Not much, but a small chance. Maybe I need to do like an OPR, more of like an OPR tutorial. Like I did like a basics of OPR, you know what I mean? I didn't go super in depth. But maybe we just do like a video of like what happens if you lose the initial push on Sun, because that's a major issue for some people. And it's just like not a huge deal to lose Sun. Like you can easily come back from it. Well, we don't really have much of anyone here, do we? There's so much damage, there's so many people there. It's the same guy. I don't even see him in that group. There's so many of them. Yeah, this build for PvP is not, it's not there. I think Scream for sure. Circle is just nice because I can remove buffs. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do with this build in PvP. In big PvP. I think in 3v3s, this actually might be decent. They have a healer with them. What am I gonna do? Any form of damage I do is gonna get healed up. So it's a very particular build. I'm getting to realize with this, which I had that feeling before I even attempted to try it on you know, in PvP. I'm getting on the turret. Oh, I know we're doing this. What's ours? Oil vats. It's him. It's the bagger. Dang it. Do it, guy. Do it. I figured. I was like, I bet if I die and he doesn't even do anything, he's coming over and back and. Yeah, this is like not good for PvP. There's too much disease. Too much disease for me in these PvP matches like this, at least. But in like 1v1s and I would imagine 3v3s, it'll be decent. Maybe not. Sorry, guy. I don't heal for much, but it's something. There he is. Why did I just get slammed by my own teammate? What are you doing? Yeah, see, Scream would be awfully nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, Scream would have to be used for PvP. I don't think the tether's worth it unless I had slowing tether, and even then I don't think it is. Oh, how are we still top 5? We did awful. Yeah, I did really, really bad with that build. I mean, for PvP, I'd definitely have to rework it. I don't think it'll be good for PvP, but for solo PvE, so far it seems really good. Like, I want Voidblade to work for PvP so bad, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. I mean, I've seen it work sometimes for some people, but it's for smaller PvP. I mean, we could try. Should I try like a 3v3? I don't really care for 3v3s much, but trouble is Pestilence will just mess me up. Can I not climb up this? Really? Alright, you know what? We'll try it. I'm not a 3v3 guy. I don't typically like 3v3s, but I'll try it. If we even get into a match, that is. Yeah, see, for like solo elite stuff, this is great. I think I could probably do like, I could potentially do Palace and all that. Maybe that's what this build is meant to be, is a solo PvE elite run type of a build. Kind of what it's feeling like. Hate your healer right now? Well, that's not good. A healer and tank should never hate each other. Unless something goes terribly wrong. This is easy. Alright. I just need to figure out what this build is actually good for. But I mean, if I can have a build that allows me to do most of the elite zone solo, I'm all for that. Yeah, look at this. We're not like we lose HP and we just get it back immediately. Sorry I had to beg. No, you're good. It was all in fun. I figured you hit me with one, and then I had to emote on you, and then yeah. I mean, I knew my team was losing. I'm testing out a build anyways, so I was pushing my limits more than I should have been. Our team just was not getting a grip on it, so. But that was my first time running this build in PvP, and I had a feeling it was gonna be terrible, and indeed it was terrible. But no, it's all good. Were you just like bagging everyone? I've seen that. I mean, I've seen definitely people doing that. You always do. Well, you're either gonna get one of two people, really. Either people like me who's not gonna necessarily care a whole lot and just have fun with it, or you're gonna have the people get upset, so. Either way, it's gonna be interesting reactions, I'm sure. I don't usually bag. I won't bag or emote unless someone does it to me. And then it depends on if it was warranted or not. Yours, I could tell, was just, you're just a menace, right? Sometimes you just need that, you know? Yeah, my buddy Bo, before cross-server OPRs, he used to point and laugh at people. So if you really want to like irritate people, you can do that. I'm getting CC'd by these. That's not good. It's my major downfall with this build. But he used to point and laugh, and it was kind of funny because he literally would have like entire companies going after him because he was doing it, and it forced him to stop. He was tired of dying and not being able to play the matches. Isabel usually? Yeah, Syncretic. Syncretic is what most people run. I mean, obviously it depends on what you want out of your build, but on average Syncretic is gonna be the most used. I don't heal for much, so don't expect too much there, alright? I feel like I know what that is. You can farm it in Brimstone really easily. You go to Brimstone, probably one of the best ways to farm it is go to Brim, south of Helios. There's 3 bosses right there, and a Scarab boss, and all 3 can drop it. Like I run the Syncretic musket, and I really like it. Since I don't play bow much, I didn't bother investing in a Syncretic bow. I'd rather play musket myself, so. But yeah, a lot of people run Syncretic for that. But I go Syncretic musket with full nature attunement and all that. Works pretty good. Oh, this is a named one though. Yeah, this build for PvE, for like solo PvE, is fantastic. For PvP, I don't like it. It went the same way it always goes for me. When it comes to Voidblade and PvP, I just don't like it. This guy just like cannot drop background. Does he have a fire staff with a bow? He does. How about that? For team. Alright, I'm not doing a 3v3 in this build. I think I've come to the conclusion that it is not made for PvP. That wasn't the original intention of the build anyways. But for solo PvE, fantastic. I love it. I'm stuck? Why did my guy stop? Wouldn't mind more scarabs before season 5, you know? Just keep stacking them. I can craft whatever I need. Have a bunch of chromatic seals. I can craft a bunch of matrices if I need. The Voracious Blade is just crazy. The Blood Drinker, it's just stupid how much you actually get back. I like how both these other guys died. I got you. Yeah, this build is great for this type of stuff. When I'm not diseased beyond belief, this build is great. The fact that, I mean, disease is everything in PvP, it's like, yeah. Void Blade just is rough. They've even buffed it too, that's the crazy part. It's a bang if I want to go for that stockpile, but I don't. Sounds like a lot of work for a stockpile. I literally have to put all my heals down to actually heal people. They don't have the thing. Here, I'll open it for them. There you go. They don't have the sign or the sigil or whatever it is. Yeah, for OPRs and stuff, I'm gonna run a different build. But we'll at least try to finish this area. Well, I got two scarabs earlier, so if we can get a couple more, that'd be sweet. I doubt that I will, but we'll try. You're innocent? Never done anything to deserve it? Sure, Bo. And I've also never bagged you ever, right? Because you don't deserve it, so that means I've never actually bagged you when we've dueled and stuff. It's never happened. That's what you're saying. Because you're innocent, so why would I bag someone who's innocent? I would never do that. What is bag? Oh yeah, I forgot. You just like to point and laugh. Get that one. Rescuer Pants of the Sage. I don't care, I'll take all these monkeys. Oh, this is a lot though. This is a lot of them. This is a good test for the build though, huh? I think I'm gonna die. How? Dang it. Alright, so there is a limit to the build. We've discovered that much. Yeah. There's a limit to the amount of damage I can take even without dealing with disease. I don't really know if I want to run this area. Oh wait, look at this. What we get? Really bad 700s. Really, yeah, there's nothing useful here. I guess a 700 hatchet might sell. Probably not for much. Nature shield? I don't know if I have a nature shield. I'll hold on to it. Diminishing orb, just for empowerment. Yeah, whatever. I'll just get rid of all that. Okay, so this build is still a work in progress. I need to finish getting the ring leveled, so at some point we can just like 3 mana Starstone, get that done. That'll be pretty easy. Vengeance, I just need to join a influence race. Tune pants, I need to run depths, so pretty easy to get the rest of this leveled up. And then I have plenty of chromatic seals, I just need to make a bunch of matrices for that. Okay. Yeah, not bad. What is this? Oh, I was testing that out with a different build, that's right. That is right. What build to play with? Because this one I'm like kind of set on, kind of like it's in a spot where I'm at least like satisfied with it for its specific use. What build to play though? What were the mutations? Dynasty and what? Dynasty, Forge, and Tempest. What's the Dynasty? Fire. I don't know if I feel like running a Dynasty though. Oh wait, was it season 5 that they're fixing the Pestilence perk or Pestilence issue where it's interacting with life staff weird? Was that season 5 or was that? I think that was season 5. So the issue I was having with my Plague Doctor build with Pestilence is if you have that, it was disregarding my Divine Embrace. So I couldn't get, or my Refreshing Divine Embrace, so I wouldn't get that cooldown back. But supposedly that's going to be fixed next season. It was in the patch notes. So I'm hoping that's fixed because that is like some pretty big nerf to my build. Those are also terrible boots still. I need to replace those. I suppose we'll go healer. Yeah, we'll go healer. Go. Oh, the ice shower fix? That's a good point. I actually didn't look at the ice gauntlet changes. Let me check really quick. That's a really good point. Where is it now? PTR. Let's look at the old PTR patch notes and just see. Combat. Perks. Well, it wouldn't be a perk though, would it? Weapons, fire staff, ice gauntlet, increase the damage. Let's see, increase the damage of the final 2 meters from a 20% increase to 25% for wind chill ability. That's sweet. Wind chill is getting an increase. Wind chill ability now play impact sounds upon hitting environment. Increase damage of the spike trail. Increase the slow effect duration from 2 seconds to 4 seconds for frozen touch passive. Oh, really? That's kind of neat. Sheathing the ice gauntlet while an active pylon will now continue to provide functionality to destroy the ice pylon by continuously holding down. Okay. Now there's nothing with ice shower. There's nothing with ice shower that I can see. Which, with the movement changes though, that might be fixed. You know what I mean? Because movement and stuff is getting the rework. I think there's a chance that that could get fixed just with that. And maybe that's why it's not in the list. I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? Let's go heavy bruiser. Why not? Why not? We'll just hope that there's healers. Whoops. We'll just hope that there's healers on the team. Alright, so we did the main scarab run, right? I'm gonna go do a sugar run. Haven't done a sugar run in a while. We'll even do an extended sugar run. Money making video tomorrow though. Wait, let me get the loot. I don't need string beans or eggs. I need sugar. Convince mayor to allow unlimited withdrawals from bank. Money made. I think I increased it to 200 so you could at least respec, but that's gonna be dropped down to 50 because respecking is getting, you know, cheaper. So the withdrawal limit's gonna be nerfed. Sorry. I have to adjust with the economy here. All right. The company's hurting, so. I need to make sure I keep up with that. Listen. Oh, look who it is. I don't see you bag every single person, I'm gonna lose it. All right. and I'll just wait for the crowd to chase, and then I'll hopefully get a massive grab. Oh, I'm bagging. All right, team. We actually have. We have a lot of fire staffs per usual, but looks like there might be a couple bruisers. Yeah, there's one. I hope we have healers. I hope we have healers. This should hopefully go better than the last one, but again, if I don't have at least, oh wait, no, there's a healer. We're fine. We have one. Yeah, I figured you were running pestilence. Does anyone run fire staff without pestilence though? Like, I feel like there's no reason not to. Like if you're gonna run the combo, there's just no reason to not run it, you know? Oi, oi. I'm getting speed up there. Okay. Where's their healer? Nope, that's not them. I whiffed it. I misjudged the direction they were going here. Guy, we're not gonna kill each other. Can we just not do that? Oh, I actually got him with that? Dang it, he slowed me. Okay. I have a few on me. I had a lot of them on me there. You have 3 builds. Yeah, our team just like backed off of Sun. Did we get back capped right away too? I'm so, oh no, we didn't. We back capped. I'm so concerned about the back capping that's gonna happen with mounts though. And I mean, they did say that they will disable mounts again if they find that it's not healthy for OPR. So I'm glad that they're aware that there are potentially going to be issues. And that they're gonna pay attention to like the heat maps of where people are going and stuff. So hopefully that does mean that like if they see an excessive amount of back capping, that they'll just like handle it. There's a lot of them there. I'll run past you. Hey team, I got a good chunk of them on me again. I have a healer on me now. Avoided the trip. Tapping sun, perfect. Dang it! Dang it! Guess I'm just going more tanky this time around. Normally I don't hold right click as much as I am, but it's helping the team out. Just tell me, I was gonna say, please tell me there's a healer around here, because I can't do much than hold right click in that situation. Okay. We're doing it. Ow. You know, our healers are decent though. And luckily one of them's in my group, which helps me out. Where's his healer at? His healer's up top, team. His healer's up top. Never mind, I got him. Okay, we're repairing the one side. They don't realize it's open on the back. We're winning. I'm a little hesitant on jumping down there at the moment. I'll do it though. I'll do it. Yeah, I need to hold right click, give our team the damage reduction. I don't see them, I don't think they have that. I don't think they have any sword and shields that actually have it. At least it doesn't seem like it. So I can at least protect the team a little bit with that. Very nice, team. Now get back to point. Got P-Dog. You actually ran a dungeon with me a very long time ago. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, we have Baron. We got Baron. I don't have this chat up right now. I want that bag. Team. They have a lot going Baron right now. See if we can stop them. Our team showing up for this? Baron's not quite there. No, the team. How are we losing Sun on top of it? Yeah, I think there were only a handful of us who went. That's alright. You can still win without Baron. Baron doesn't mean a guaranteed win or loss. There's been so many matches that, like, we'll still lose. We'll get both Barons easily and then still lose. And it's just like, well, we get Baron, but if we can't maintain the objectives, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's a bunch coming. There's a bunch coming from Baron now. Yeah, that was a good play. Good movement, guy. Okay. I'm gonna use my few resources to repair this. Then I'm gonna go jump them. Work. Yeah, you can get it off M1. As far as I know. I think you might have a higher chance on M2s, but like I've pulled multiple artifacts off of M1s. I am a tank. I'm a tank that's getting continuously tripped. I think that healer left me. Either that or I was diseased, but yeah. I probably shouldn't have jumped that, should I? My bad. Stop chasing the woods, nerds. Yeah, you nerds. I gotta say, the New World chats, like not even just OPR, but like recruitment and everything, it's been pretty spicy today. I don't usually pay too close attention to the chats, but it's been spicy. I don't really want to take this door out. Wait, where's our team? Wait, what? Oh, I see why they said that now. Because they actually are all fighting in the woods. Ooh, look how close that guy was. I didn't realize our whole team actually was over in the woods there. That was crazy. I thought they were just saying that because a few people. I had to teabag. I mean, yeah, that's true. Dangle at least has an excuse. The rest of the team, just a bunch of nerds. Look at this guy. asking to get jumped, except for there's a lot right there, and I don't know if I can necessarily. Get off of me. I'm trying to be friendly. They're gonna repair it. They're gonna repair it, team. We need to back cap them or burn through these resources somehow. I think multiple have resources. Wait, where is our team? Nope, wrong button. And we'll go more defensive, help the team out here. Yep, give them their damage reduction. I mean, they're just repairing through it. I'm the king nerd. What does that mean? I wasn't in the woods. I wasn't fighting in the woods. That person said only the people in the woods were nerds. I mean, we have a healer that's trying their hardest to heal me through this stuff, but... Oh, yeah, that's some of the resources down, I guess. I just shield bashed the door. It's stunned. Team, take it out. They're still repairing. I don't know what to do. I'm doing my job of swinging at the door and clicking the other buttons, but it doesn't seem to be enough. Okay, we're just gonna go damage reduction, I guess, for the team. Running out of teammates, though. It's not looking good. Yeah, we're getting just shoved back here, aren't we? Yeah, we're just getting shoved. They're just gonna keep repairing. Like, I'm so excited for them to finally nerf repairing. That is like... That might be the highlight of Season 5 for me. It honestly might be. Doors are just so toxic. It's the most toxic PvE in the game is doors and repairing. Running past them. Never mind, I got screamed. I might die. Okay, I didn't get past them. Well, I guess I just hold the door. Well, hold door. Slam? None of that. Well, that'll happen when you're bagging everyone. Get him, team. Shoot him! Shoot him! Please! He's gonna make it to the heels! Ah, screw it, I'm chasing. Never mind, I can't catch him. I'm in heavy armor. I tried. Alright. I'm with the brute now. Their healer's up top. I can't really do much against the other melees at the moment. And that's usually the case with bagging, is you either get in their head or they're just gonna have fun and bag you back. It's one or the other. There's not really much of an in-between, typically. Okay, our brute's already dead. I guess I'll go Baron, because they're just repairing through this anyways, so... I don't want to swing on the door right now. There's a difference between bagging for fun and bagging because you're trying to be toxic. Sometimes it's just a really thin line. Sometimes it's a very thin line between fun and toxic, you know? Artemim, see, that's for fun. Come here. Keep shooting him. Yeah, good work. Yeah, look at that. I wasn't even paying attention. Wait a minute, are they... Oh wait, team! Team! Oh, we got it. That was almost terrible. Dead. There's a dead guy right next to me though. Man, you just like came up out of nowhere, just started bagging. I didn't even see you showing up to them. Just saw the quick movements. Alright. Let's get Sun. Are we still hitting the door? Maybe we should go back cap. I mean, like, not me. It'll take me an hour to get there, but maybe we need our team back capping, because this is actually ridiculous that it's still 100% full. All right, you know what? Fine. Big grab. Big whirlwind. Massive. Oh, okay. Their Baron team showed up. There's so much bagging happening now in this match. Was that you that died next to me? Or were they just bagging? Are they just bagging everyone now? It's just bags everywhere. This is crazy. This is a very spicy day on NA. Can you stop tripping me? There's two flails here, both tripping me back to back. It's very irritating. Dang it. They have a lot of healers and a lot of tanky builds. I can't really push their backline the easiest. I think we have someone pushing the other side. I mean, like, we need a back cap. I think that's the only way that we win this, is back cap and hope that they don't have supplies at Star. How's that guy still alive? How'd that guy survive? He must have gotten a heal or something hit him. Dang it. Yeah, we don't have anyone back capping. I mean, every time they push up, they're just farming more resources. The door nerfs. We need them. We need them more than anything for OPR at this point. Killed me. It was that pillar of fire. I was wondering. I would wait for the team, but I don't know. We're very spread out. I don't think we'll make it to the next Baron either, unless we can get this. Wait, we're actually taking the door down? Never mind. Never mind. I spoke too soon. But I ate that grab. We need a heal like right on the door. That'd be great. Hey, thanks, whoever did that. Got him. What are the PvE nerds gonna do when they can't repair doors to save their team indefinitely? I want that healer to fall. He's trying to shoot me. I want him to just fall down here trying to shoot me. That guy probably shouldn't have jumped. Wait, was that their resources? No, that's some of their resources. They still have a lot more. It's just insanity. We have teammates on the other side now too. There's another healer dead. Look how many resources that guy had. And they still have someone repairing right now. Like, look how many they had. Look at this. Look how much I have on me right now. And they're still repairing. That's so stupid. I think they should lower the amount of resources available. I think that would make a big difference, or maybe reduce the respawn time on them. I think they could do stuff like that. Like, obviously making the doors easier to take out is huge, but I think they could also nerf the resources themselves, whether it's the amount that you get or something. Because if I have this many resources and they still have that many to keep going, and this is just from me killing random people, it's like I'm only taking half of what they have. That's so insane. But I think nerfing the resources in that way would be the next step. So like if the doors the doors are still a problem even after the changes that are coming in, then I think the next step is nerfing the resources themselves. But they need to start with this first. I think I died. Shield bash the door. Break it down, guys. Nothing more we can do against this door. We're losing to a door. They had so many. They had to have had like total amongst all their team. They had to have had a few thousand wooden ore. They had to have, right? But it's just like those people are going to struggle. Like if that's how they choose to play OPR, which like I want people to enjoy OPR the way that they want to, if they like PvEing, this and that. But the people who have been relying on that are gonna get screwed, you know? They're just gonna get screwed over when it gets nerfed. Which like, hopefully it's enough. But again, I think they start with the changes that they have. If they still need further changes, then start nerfing the resources. They just need to make it so like the doors can't withstand 10 people all hitting it at once. The doors would be fine if they just couldn't be repaired the way they are. And like the fact that kegs will be doing more damage to them too is pretty huge. So like kegs will actually be really big for breaking doors down. Like right now, keg does decent damage, but you can still repair through it in the amount of time it would take to actually get the keg to like go off and all that. But kegs do decent damage currently, but next season they should do a whole lot more. Hopefully. I refuse, and I'm not giving you your points back for that. You just wasted your points, Bo. Sorry. But not really. I refuse. Has to be appropriate. That's not appropriate. That's just a straight up lie. No, it's a lie. I can't have false information like that. That just wouldn't be good. Would not be good. Can't be lying like that. Scammed? No. Not a scam. It was your own doing. You know better. Nope. Not when it's Bo. Not when it's Bo. It's not a scam. He knows better. Hey Tommy, hello, hello. I will say, at least my melee has been getting better since I've been running this more. Swindled? No. I don't think so. Good work, guy. I can't be giving that to slackers, you know? Yeah, I'm on Marama. That is where my main is at. Castle still nice. Yeah, I've been on Marama for quite a while, and then my EU alt is on Nissa. Those are the two main servers that I've been playing on. I've been on Marama. I don't know, how long have I been on Marama? Quite a long time. Yeah, all the OG servers that I was on, like I was on one of the original like 11 servers or whatever for US East. I forget what it was even called, to be honest. But every single server that I was on prior to Marama has gotten merged. So we ended up on Marama just because like we heard the PvP was really good, because obviously like previously we didn't have the cross world. And so we came here kind of because of that, and our server was dying off. And the OPRs and everything were great compared to what we had before. And then obviously cross server and all that happened, and I've just kind of stuck with it. But I think most of the servers are decent in their own way. Like if you're on a quieter server especially, and if you like farming or just PvE like that, where you're just farming up resources and all that, it's not bad. Orfina, yeah, Orfina was previous to this. I don't remember what the original one was. I was on Orfina. I was on... I really can't remember. I don't remember all the names. I think I've been on 4 or 5 different servers now between merges, and then I've transferred twice. My last free transfer was to Marama. But I mean, like, we had how many merges for like 6 months to a year straight of just merging, opening more and then merging them. But I think Marama's still up there with Lilith for population at least. But I mean, like, if you're into OPR and stuff, and once they bring more cross-world stuff, like, it won't matter as much for that type of stuff. But obviously chest runs can be a struggle for some people. And stuff like that. 3v3s are a big struggle until they bring cross server, which I'm assuming they'll bring that in with some form of a matchmaking or role queue. All you do is OPR now. Yeah, a lot of people are just kind of running OPRs at this point. I still like to run around, do a lot of different stuff still. Not all the time, but I still enjoy the other content here and there. But we're also at, like, a lot of people are like, well, New World is dying right now because population's low. And it's like, yeah, but we're at the end of a season. There's not much for people to do right now, you know? Like, you just have to kind of wait until the new season and changes. So, although, yes, our population is dying right now, it should hopefully go up with Season 5. It's just, it's been delayed, so no one's going to be playing it this week, really. All right, I need to run to the bathroom really quick. You have 7 builds, 3 or fire save. I don't know how many builds. I don't know. I have a lot of builds, but I play everything, really, so. I really don't think it's AGS fully, to be honest. I think people are way harder on AGS than they deserve. For those who know me, I'm fairly positive when it comes to trying to like keep positive for the community, because there's way too much negativity revolved around like the devs and the work that they're doing and all this. And why, like, think of it like, if you were a dev and all you heard was negative, would you want to work that much harder for that community if even when you do the right stuff, they don't praise you or, you know, aren't happy? So like, although yes, it sucks that stuff's getting delayed, they're trying to make it better. They've pushed out, I mean, look at, they pushed the release of the game itself, and how did that turn out for them? So do we want stuff like that, or do we want to give them extra time? You know, so it's just tough. I mean, Amazon, AGS is just a part of Amazon. They don't get a cut of like the big money and all that. But I mean, yeah, they need more staff. But at the same time, if they add more staff, are we okay with more microtransactions? If the community is fine with spending money on microtransactions and getting more money into the game where they could afford to, you know, hire more staff, then sure, go for it. But I don't know, every game goes to microtransactions like heavily, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm okay with some of it, like aesthetics and all that, but forcing the microtransactions on people sucks, and I don't want them to get to that point, because that would really, really suck. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right. Being a dev is hard. Yeah, being a dev is, I mean, like, it'd be really tough. It'd be tough to be a dev in just about any game at this point, because it's like, obviously they want the game to do as good as possible, and even when they do a really good job, people nitpick to the point where they'll find every negative part of it. I'm not saying like anyone specifically here, I'm just saying in general, and not even just New World, but just games in general. It's crazy to me the amount of negativity that people see in every single game. And like, I think it's okay to bring up the issues that are within a game and things that the player base thinks should change and all that, but like, people want it done like instantly. Like, they just want instant gratification with it, and it's not possible. It just isn't. And like, the best thing you can honestly do to help, you know, in some ways, is just share what the issue is. If it really bothers you that much, take a break from the game. If their numbers start dropping a lot, you know, you don't need to keep ripping into them. Just, if their numbers start to drop, ideally they're gonna start coming up with, you know, different plans and stuff. But there's also a lot of information we don't have on dev teams. There's a lot of information we don't need to know, whether it's financial, analytical, anything like that. There's a lot of information that we don't have access to and don't need access to. But I couldn't imagine being a dev or being like part of a PR team. You know, like, that has to be so tough. And no matter what changes, no matter what they do, they can't make everyone happy. And it's hard. So I try to be supportive of them. Like, any game that I really get into and invest a lot of time into, I try to be as supportive with the team as possible. Like, perfect example, and we've talked about this before, is Arc and Wildcard. I have been very like positive with them, but it has gotten to a point with them where they've messed up too many times. They're not doing a good job. And they're over-promising, they're under-delivering. It's just insanity, the extent that they've like taken their issues. So, although yes, AGS has their issues, every dev team has issues, but at least AGS talks to us and releases daily or weekly videos. They try to get the community involved in stuff, so I think they are trying really hard. It's just, people want instant gratification sometimes, and it's just not always possible. Unfortunately. Ooh, look at all this sugar we're getting. This is great. Money making video tomorrow. For those who did not know, I have a video coming tomorrow for how I'll be making my money for season 5. And actually tomorrow I'll probably be working on that. I'll see how long tomorrow's stream is. I'll try to get in like a full day. I might try to start earlier because I have a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna have to do to get ready for out of town. Hey, look, I pulled another Tei life staff. I don't need it though. You didn't die. Yeah. Seem to be out of stock. That's unfortunate. How would you know? I don't know if you have access, but technically I don't know if mods have access to my channel points. Like, I think you do technically. You can't dictate like what I have for rewards, but I think technically you do have control over some of that. I don't remember. Uncomputed, yeah, you should be able to. Woke up late, Taboo. That's alright. Hopefully you got good sleep. A refund? Well, here. If you want a refund, let's see. Let's see here. Whoops. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button and completed the transaction, so it can't be refunded. Dang. I was gonna refund you, but I clicked the wrong button. Sorry. Sorry, Bo. It happens, you know. You know how it is. Mistakes happen. I'd refund you if I could, but... Oh, I have an idea. I mean, let's do a combination name. That's a great idea, Bo. That's a really good idea. I like that. Combination name. Which mount? We'll do Scourge here. Alright. We're gonna do a combination of the two names that Bo had suggested. Oh, you can't do number assign. Number 1. Oh wait, we'll add this in too because you wanted that, right? Let me check. Let me check what you said. Yeah, you said Bo is number 1, and then you said Aqua's Thinky, so we'll just combine the two, and there you go. Perfect. Hey, good job, Bo. Great name. I like that. That's a great name. I took 2 names and put them into 1 for you. That's even better. You got like double points, you know, redeem out of that one. GG next, right? There, perfect. You got yourself a little discount. A little BOGO deal. Stupid musket, you can't hit me like that. I don't have that ability with my musket. It'd be sweet. What if you could actually like just like hit people with your musket, stun them? Kicked, reported, banned. I mean, I can do that for you if you want. I can kick you and report you and ban you. Is that what you're asking for? Anything's possible. Alright, I'm gonna queue up again. Oh, look at that. We have Bruce Lee on our team that I always think his name is Broccoli. I always think it's Broccoli and then I see it's Bruce Lee. Let me see, am I gonna get bagged this match? Nope, doesn't look like it. We don't have any guaranteed baggers in this match here. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Alright, team. Oh, wait, don't start yet. Don't start the fight. Hold on. Wait. Hold. No, that's not fair. I didn't respec, or I didn't take back consumables. That's cheating. They're cheating. I told them to wait. Scoob, he's complaining. I gave him two name redemptions for his channel points, and he's upset because I gave him 2 for the price of 1. All right, I was short a little bit of my con there, and the fact that I was in my inventory when I got scorpion stung. Yeah. He's okay. He's fine. He wanted me to lie. He wanted me to lie and put some lie of a name for my mount. I want to watch that fight, but I'm gonna go to the front line. You ever see like an OPR, like a fight happening, and you just kind of want to stop and watch it? You don't want to actually help it. You just want to see what happens. What? You're not gonna cap it with me standing here. Lock him in! Get him! He won't see me. I don't care, we have the triple. Shoot him, team. Yeah, he tried to heal up from that. All I had to do is block. I don't know why he was using the flurry on me. He should have been flurrying that guy. He had a much higher chance of actually getting some heals back. We have the triple, so I guess I'll chase. Give me that haste. Get him, team. Get him! I'm not chasing them. He's going way too far away. I like flurry. You just have to choose your target right. Don't shoot the guy that's holding his shield up, because you're not going to get anything out of it. And they're still chasing him. Where's our team? I don't know where I should be going. How much is it for this thing? We need hide? No, we need ore for this? Oh, I don't want to do that. Alright. Oh, they're going that way. Okay. I'm absolutely useless this match. I need to get my points, though. The wolf. I need your assistance, wolf. Well, that's not fair. Hello, crime baby. Sounds good. Appreciate it, Scoob. Outpost is this? Where is this putting me? My heavy armor that's roaming. It's not an ideal situation for me, but oh, nice. All right, running for it. Let me at him. Let me at him. Massive grab. Dang it. Luckily we had healers. Oh, I don't even think it's worth falling back, is it? I'm not gonna make it there in time. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I was just light attacking the other guy. You can't see me. Oh. Oh. Block him. Yeah. No. Scoob with the prime. Thank you. Tried to block for you, guy. Tried my hardest. Do I have my points? Yeah, I got plenty of points. Thank you, Scoob. I appreciate it, as always. I will block. Hey, he's roasting some mallows. Leave him. They obviously gave up. Let him have his little treats. Hey. None of that. I don't know, GG. I don't know. I was there. I ran around, I died a few times, I laid down in the grass, and yeah, I don't know. Oh, Manny was in that match. I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't think that the team needed me in that one, so I roamed. Probably check this, huh? I haven't really looked in a bit. I guess. I don't know. Okay, 2100. I'll take that. Easy money. Wish they hadn't taken out the 2 stockpiles over there. It's kind of annoying. I don't think there was really a need to remove them, to be honest, but it is what it is. Oh, missed. Is that person like, I don't know what they're doing here. They've been here longer than I have. Grab these ones and queue up again, why not? This has been a decent sugar run though. No, I could. Maybe we try to do a solo Imperial run with my My Void Blade build. Trying to keep the sugar farm going. Could maybe do it with this build, but there's definitely gonna be times where it'd be nice to have more lifesteal. Alright, this is the last of the provisions. Filet with mint and something. What's that? It's a split. I'll queue up again. So if I go into that Void Blade build, I'm not gonna OPR with that. I am not going to OPR with that one. It's weird though, because it's like a off healer build in a sense that needs a healer. Alright. Who do we got? A whole new group? Oh, Manny's on the other team. Alright. Alright, this one will actually like stay with the group and fight and not, you know, run around on our own as a heavy armor. Takes way too long to get around. Team. Let's get the dub. Or at least a good match. I don't need the dub, but a good match would be nice. What time is it? Like 3 o'clock? So it's like 10 o'clock EU. I mean, I guess I could run some EU OPRs. I might. I might just do that. Let's see how this one goes. I didn't necessarily have an intention of playing on EU today, but I pulled a lot of scarabs in the main, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. And I still need to hit 20 on the PvP track over there. Dang it! Yeah, we were just losing numbers, weren't we? We were losing people fast. We have 2 PvEers, that's fine. Yeah, we don't have many there right now. Oh, we're getting back capped immediately. Great. That's more than one person back capping too. Wait, they never got Sun? They left Sun before even capping it. What? Okay, well, I guess I'll go Sun. I thought they were gonna cap that. I mean, looks like they are now, but Interesting. This is gonna be a weird one, isn't it? It'll be a very weird one. There he is. This isn't looking good for me. Are there so many here? I thought there was only going to be a few. Do we think they're going to get an outpost up? Do I wait? I don't think they're going to get one. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, I might switch to EU after this, just to keep working on that PvP track. Oh, yeah, we're definitely not getting an outpost up. Well, I'll stick with the team then and hope that... I don't know. We're not going to win the frontline push, I don't think, but we'll try. Yeah, and then we have people that are getting caught out on their way over to the sun. Just run the point. Shifted their focus onto me for some reason. Team, I saw you outside the door. Yeah, I mean, they have range watching people rotating the sun. Our back cap didn't maintain. What's happening over there? Oh, death. Death is happening over there. Is that a tier 1 or no? It's tier 2 doors as well. So they're gonna be PvEing that. Alright, well, I'm going to sun. I don't want to keep pushing the losing fight there. They have a lot of healers. There's a lot of healers on the opposite team of me. In like most of these matches. I don't like it. That was so delayed when I hit that. I did not time that right. Ah, there's a lot of them. I don't think we have any healers with us. I don't think we have a single healer with us. There's more coming up the road. Is our team still fighting outside of that point? I swear, if they're still just right right outside that door. Nope, they're at spawn. Gosh dang. And the NA OPRs are not doing it for me today. I don't know why it's so different on EU. Like it feels like a different meta altogether. It's a lot less like fire staffs and stuff like that, and it seems like it's a lot more spears and a lot more physical damage. Alright, should we work on the EU PvP track? Change it up a bit? I don't know how I was second on our team. I died a lot. I finished my scare run. I finished a sugar run. I was maybe gonna do Imperial, but well, I guess we could do that. But I might hop over to EU. I don't know. There's benefits to both. Let's put this stuff away at least. How much sugar did I end up with? 54? That's not bad. That is not bad at all. On EU though, I can only heal. Well, I have a melee build, but it's not the best. Needs a lot of work. Dump all this. Don't need any of it. Figure if I'm gonna like heal for an OPR or something, might as well try to get some PvP track. Alright, let me double check. Did I get any money? No. Alright, we're gonna swap over to EU quick. Servers are still gonna be pretty busy. It's only 10 o'clock there, so we probably have like a couple hours where there should still be a decent amount of people playing. I got my PvE stuff done a lot faster than I was anticipating on my main, so I'm gonna have to crack the window soon. It's really warm out today. Do that. Hold on. It's like 60 something degrees. Let me check. Yeah, it's 64 out right now. '50s and '60s this weekend. I will not be here though. So it's supposed to be like where I'm going. Oh, it's 70s right now where I'm going. Then then it gets chillier. All right. Yeah. How many chromatic seals? I got one. We can buy one right now. Just hop right into it. Why not? Wait, so they did extend the season pass then? Like I can still work on this? Okay, maybe I should have been doing that from the start.
The sight of you warms us all. The sight of you warms us all warriors' heart. Keep flinging glory for mighty Mars and the Marauders.
What track I'm on right now for this? I only have 4 more tracks, or like 3.5 more tracks. It's not bad. We'll still just do that. Back to your mage. No, you get kind of bottom of the barrel heals, sorry. Those melees. Me and melees get the first heals. Mages and decks get the last heals. You want my heals, walk into them. I refuse. Well, unless everyone else is good, then I'll do it. I have a whole priority list of who gets heals first. It's always gonna be melees and myself. If I die, I'm not healing anyone, you know? It does amaze me though, the amount of healers that don't heal themselves. And like, it is so important to heal yourself as a healer. Like, whether it's a potion or a divine or whatever, just like, heal. There's anything. Did I get a point for that? Look at it. I got 2 points for healing that guy 167 because of the fall damage. Or whatever it was. Top of the board, let's go. Alright. Going in there. Oh, there's like no one else going on though, so I'm not going in there. Our team's gonna rotate around. I would assume. Or are they going to back cap? What's going on? Yeah, our whole team rotated around them. Look how many healers they have, though. Oh my gosh. We just need our DPS on here, because I think they have so many healers that it's actually too many. Like, I don't know if they have the DPS to back on. Maybe they do. Never mind. I don't know where our team is, though. I don't know if we're just slowly dying or what the deal is. Yeah, they're like chilling behind. I don't really get it. They have so many healers. Don't worry, team, I'm on the point. I need you guys to get on the point, though. I really need them to get on the point. I got hit by that. My bad. Alright. I don't know what to do. They have so many healers that like I can see our melees and stuff hitting them, but it's not enough. I'm gonna try to just disturb backline, I guess. Come on, team. Get on point. Just funnel on. I'm distracting them. There we go. All their healers are just chilling on the point, too. They're not up top. Nope. Got it up. Two healers with that. They have so many. Everywhere I look, there's another healer. What's the deal? Why are there so many healers online today? Or why are so many people choosing to heal? Do my best to survive. That's all I can do. I finally died. I mean, the majority of our team's standing outside. I was on point for that long, and yeah, we need more to just be on the point. That's alright. I think both teams have a lot of healers. It's just their healers are on the point. We back cap? Wait, what? Back cap, but got back capped. I guess I'll go help Moon. I don't really know what else to do. The game's not over though. Like, we're still plenty close enough to win. I need to take out this respawn though. I'm gonna go get him. They're here. Like, look how many healers they just have chilling back there. I don't have pestilence. I literally can't be applying disease. I don't have anything to do it. I guess I could start running a hatchet. I mean, hatchets are really good disease. Maintaining it. There you go, guy. You get a heal. Does this guy have a healer, or are they just... Yeah, they have a healer. So no one was pushing their healer, I guess. I'm not sure. What? How'd that miss? That must have been desync or something. That was crazy. This healer shouldn't be stacked up like that. Oh no, that's our brute. He has a healer showing up, so like I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Oh, and Baron was up. My bad. I don't know why we're fighting outside the door. I have no idea on that one. There's so many healers though, NA and EU. There's a lot of healers playing right now, and I don't like. Is there a reason for that, or is it just that just is the way it is? Was there a video or something that someone pushing healers? Because like, there's a lot. There's too many. I don't have a choice. I mean, I guess I could go heavy, but is the build ready? You replace the boots. I have a lot of strike. I don't have any slash conditioning. That's what was killing me before. Match is still pretty close though, surprisingly enough. Oh, and then there's a bunch of them there. His healer is just gonna heal him now. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy if his healer's with him, so all I can do is just prolong the fight. That's all I could do. Hey, Scorpion Sting. Well, I need to level it. Where's that guy going? You're gonna die, guy. I don't know what he was thinking. Front row. Look how many healers just funneled into the void. Wonder why like disease is so popular now. It's like because you need it. And even then, it's oftentimes not enough. Not when they have this many. Their healers have healers for their healers. It's crazy. Uh-oh. I missed the doorway, but still got out. Well, he was running away from me. I wasn't gonna be able to get that. Not gonna get that one. Trying my hardest to keep you up here, guy, but you take a lot of damage really fast. I didn't realize I canceled my heal on him. My bad. Issue is we don't own Moon. Like we don't own our spawn. This is really goofy. Stupid PvE. Quit giving me the sacred. Put the sacred up there. I think that was a 13k divine there. It was a big one. Thank you for trying to heal me, fellow healer, but melee's definitely are in more need of these heals. Tripped someone different than I thought I was going to trip there. All I can give you, guy. Gosh, you actually survived that. That's crazy. You still don't have Moon. It's not looking good. I mean, it's close to being too far gone, but it's not quite there. It's very, very close. What's going on the outside over here now? To use that divine. That was not smart of me. I think that was desync. I think he thought I was somewhere else. Trouble with surrender buttons, like the other person's saying, is people would hit it way too early half the time. Healing this guy, and he's doing great, but we can't do enough just with the two of us like this, you know? He's pushing their healers, they just have too many. Every single one that he's pushed has gotten healed by another healer. They're not pushing me too much, so just keep trying to heal. I went in stamped out. That was not smart. I'm just getting shot by all the range up top. Got Baron and 12. Nice. Do we have anyone going Baron? We have a couple people there. I guess I'll go Baron. They're gonna jump me. Oh, we actually got it? Okay. Team hasn't fully given up. I like it. Oh my gosh, I got that heal off. That guy didn't pester me enough. Oh, I had the heal going. I should have... I think that was the right play, but... I guess I could have gone for a... Vortex? The issue is, if I didn't hit anyone with a Vortex, I don't think it would have been enough healing anyways. Tried my hardest to keep that guy from dying, but don't die yet. I'm coming. That Arkeg? I don't know whose skeg that is. That's so dangerous. Not knowing. Okay, we're actually making a comeback here. We're getting the triple, maybe. No, I didn't see him out there. Wasn't paying close enough attention. I just keep laying down AoEs on him. There we go. Nice. Alright, this is the comeback. What was almost, you know, an almost guaranteed L, or not guaranteed, but very, very, very high chance of an L is turning into a potential dub. That was such lucky timing on that roar ability. Oh my gosh, I actually made it in. I'm coming. There's too many. We're repairing though. And we're getting the backup. This is actually insane. Gonna win from repairing, just like I lost before. Stripped them, stripped 3 of them on that. I'm gonna die. Running. I'm running. I'm dead. And we still have the 2 cap though. The 2 is huge. This is a crazy OPR actually. Only 100 down from them. This is what I mean though, is like, I don't know why I get these matches on EU. I rarely get these on NA. I don't know if it's a meta thing. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I think we just need to maintain the 2. I think if we main 2, we can win this. People back, I immediately see. This is the huge difference, is just like the focus on the objectives. So like we start getting pushed like this, we have people immediately trying to cap it behind them, trying to split them up. I just realized the guy that I was like pocketing is the one who DC'd or left or something. This guy's just playing very similar that joined our group, like just pushing their back line. Yeah, we lost Sun. Make this push back though. Yeah, we're getting picks. Aaron's not for another couple minutes here. Drip. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, we're maintaining the 2. Look at this, we've caught up. We have caught up. We were down by what, 300 points practically? Almost 400 points. Be really cautious here though. Setting a random circle out there so we at least have one. It's gonna come down to Baron. That guy's so tanky. We just need to use AoEs on this guy and get him downed. Now this is gonna come down to the last Baron. Whoever gets Baron wins this. Yep, I need to go Baron. Ay ay ay. This is crazy. Coming team. Coming. There's not many of them showing up, I don't think, unless... Oh no, they're already here. They all pushing in? There's a lot of them in there. Oh, and it's an extremely low chance, but I guess there is technically still a chance. Nice. Yeah, we're getting the triple. There's still a chance. There's still a very, very low chance. There's so many of them here. Can't leave the point. Ay. If we get the triple, we actually can still win, but we need it. We need it like now. Come on, team. A little longer. Just hold out. Look at this guy, he's not paying attention, is he? Oh my gosh, we have the triple. Not gonna maintain it though, are we? Yeah. Dang. That was a crazy OPR. That was absolutely insane. We were so close. That's why you don't give up. Just because you lose a couple fights. Zero healing, let's go. Crazy. Just crazy. Can I buy my golden matter on this one? No. Alright, so I have another romantic seal worth. That was a really good OPR though. Really, really good. A close one. It's been a big ESO update, huh? Got an email about it. I haven't played ESO in forever. I always say that I'll give it another go, and then I don't. Maybe I'll try it at some point, though. Again. You know, this match, I think if we win, it should get me to 17, right? Close. Only 3 tracks away from finally being able to farm my chest piece. Dang it. Oh, we have a lot of healers on our team. Got 3 right here, and I thought I saw another one as well. Be careful. There's not that many of them that funneled on, which means that there is a chance that they are looping around. The Void Gauntlet flail user, I think. Oh, there was like a few of them over there. There were not. Look how many circles are on the point, though. We have to have so many healers on our team. That's crazy. Look at them all. There's only like 2 red ones. We're not killing stuff very quickly, but we're not dying very quickly either. Getting in there, the old flail. Oh, you got the heal off. Oh, it didn't matter. I think that was like one of their only healers. There's a healer right there. Alright, so they've got at least 3 healers. They just don't have that many sacreds on the point, it seems. Oh, I didn't realize the healer was gonna put their heal on me. We need these healers over here to be pushed. What? Yeah, we need to disease their healers. He is. I might trip back and go on this guy. Let's see if I can just get him to dodge. that guy alive. What a crazy sun fight. I love the sun fights. It's great. We just have so many healers though. Yeah, I mean, we're not killing stuff very quickly, but not dying very easily. I don't know where that went. Wait, they're rotating behind us. They're rotating behind us. Fall back, team. Fall back. I'm stuck. Those 2 or 3 hammers on me there. Need more of our team to fall back on that. That's alright. That's just it, is it's like, had they gotten there just a little bit sooner, that sun fight would have continued happening. Like, we would have just kept fighting there. Put a heal up there. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, they should pot up or something. Team is still pushing Moon, probably more than they should be. Yeah, there's too many. I can probably play up top at this point. They don't seem to be pushing top a ton. But we need our team to fall back off Moon, win Sun, and then just hold the 2 cap. I think that's just best. We got Baron in a minute already, which is like crazy. He's on the outside there. Go check the map. I mean, yeah, they got a healer just standing up top. Baron spawned. Now we need Baron really bad. On over there. Okay. Got teammates on Baron, which is great. Alright, good Baron, we got that, so at least... Oh, we don't have the 2 cap, they're not getting any points. Now we just need to win Sun. We just need their healers to be pushed. Literally, if their healers get pressured, I think we win. I'd rather not lose all this, but if I do, I do. It's 2 kegs worth. Once we cap this, I'm buying my keg and I'm placing it. Yep. Oh, that was so close. Where is it? No. Paying attention to me. No, it was too far back. Tried. I went for the play. Have a lot of damage right there. Oh, they won that. Like, I think it honestly is just their healers aren't getting pushed enough. They have a lot of them though, so it's not easy. Their healers are definitely what's keeping them in this. I think that guy died that I was just trying to divine there. Yui. Kind of just like play the doorway so I don't die with all the Azoth on me. Stand out, put them in a circle. Okay, we're taking it. They're gonna go after that, aren't they? Had to try. If they allowed it, it was definitely gonna get a bunch of them. No! I'm just picking up Azoth. I'm not actually farming it, so... Oh, I needed to get out of that. Get more Azoth! Alright, give me more Azoth, please. Who's got it? I say that guy must be in medium, because I didn't hit him for that much. Okay, our team's lighting kegs. We're all on the keg train here. Big keg. Look at that. You got 2 with that one. 3 of them. Well, the one might have been too far away. Good keg, though. You just have to kind of get lucky with them. Oh, someone grabbed it. Alright, we have to fall back to Sun still. They're still on it, I think. Alright, we're making plays. Still have a minute on Baron. I could just save it for Baron, I guess. We're not taking on the back door there. I don't have any wood. Oh, we're repairing. We do kind of need Baron, but I really want to make this play. Okay, there's 3 of us ready. We're on standby. They're gonna have to focus one or the other, you know what I mean? They can't get them all. Get to the bacon. I have a job to do here with my kegs. The other teammates left me in charge of it. Very, very important. Nice, the team got Baron anyways. I knew they didn't need me. The door's wide open now. Falling back. Team, let him push. Let him push, please. Dang it, our team's too powerful. Oh, other door. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Our teammate got one off that one too. Is that one lit? Did they light that one? Oh, he's working on lighting it now. We need to protect him. Kite him over to it. Take it. Got a keg kill. That was my goal of this match. Oh, I wish that keg would have gotten him right there. That scared me. I didn't know it was lit. Out of Azos. I can't buy any more kegs. If we see a bag, we'll grab it and hope for the best. Alright, healers. Sacred's down. A lot of Sacred's down. Yeah, they needed that Baron to win this. Or they needed a triple, which I don't think was gonna happen. hey. Got one with the keg. Bag. Just keep lighting them. Just keep lighting more and more kegs. Yeah, I got it. Oh, what a fun match. That was so much fun. Just kegs everywhere. Yeah, that was good. Look how many points are our top. Well, look at both teams. Look how many points were out there. That's crazy. That was great. And we have ads on Twitch now. Perfect. Perfect timing. Yeah, that was a fun one. I enjoyed that match. Made it to 17 on the PvP track, so that much closer. Maybe getting a nimble coat. Craft a gypsum. Yeah, that was a really fun match. I mean, the two OPRs that I ran on EU just so much better than NA, and I don't know why that is. Maybe it's just the timing of when I'm playing. Maybe I don't know, but it feels like a similar meta, but very different still. I don't know. Very hard for me to describe it. I get another craft. No. There it is. So can I technically... Yeah, I need to do like one more thing. And then that. I have to do two more things technically, don't I? Just go to Great Cleave really quick. I want to at least finish this card. At least get that done. Yeah, I mean, such good OPRs. And like, I'm still not even using consumables yet, so I'm excited for when I can actually afford to run consumables. But currently I cannot. Those have to be saved for dungeons and stuff. Right. Gets that. Well, let's do this, and that. Yeah, I still need to do one more. Oh no, I can get that. Never mind. That's all I needed. So I made it to 65 on the season pass so far. I don't know how long this is going to go on for, because it says like ends. They're just going to have it go until season 5, I would assume. I mean, this wouldn't be bad to get to, just to sell more prismatic gear. Obviously hitting 67 would be really nice, but I don't know if I'll get to that point. But yeah. All right, so let's grab this. I'm going to recall. And I think I'm going to call it a day right there. These 5 hours. I got some stuff that I got to get done before Cat gets off work and stuff, just to prep for going out of town. Tomorrow, like I said, I have new video coming out. So brand new video revolving around how I'll be making gold in season 5. You can kind of take a look at it and see if it, it's right for you to make some gold. But there's a lot of gold to be made next season. Depending on what you want to do in the game, really. So, but that is going to do it for today's stream. So thank you again to everyone who's hanging out, all the follows and subs and all that fun stuff. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to get an earlier start tomorrow if possible, just in case tomorrow ends up being a little bit shorter, but we'll see. So thanks again, and I will see everyone tomorrow.